Yo! Hi everyone. I think I'm ready. Maybe. How's everyone's evenings doing? Hi Maple DV. Let's see now. I think for today, I'm gonna try to do something maybe a bit different than just the level select. Because right now, you go here, and it's a whole bunch of buttons, and that's easy for me to, like, select stuff and debug it and whatnot. But I feel like for first-time players, it should be different, because none of this probably makes any sense. So what I was kind of thinking is I'd make a new scene, and it would be like an arcade room, and you'd go up to arcade machines, and each one of them would be the levels. And maybe you could, like, unlock new ones as you went along and played them? Something like that. So, first we're gonna need a player character. And this one is gonna be like just a person that walks around and plays the games? Let's see, what should we use? What all sprites do I got? Where? Assets, maybe? Or maybe I should just make one. What do we want? 64 by 64? Maybe this will just be a placeholder. Or let's look at open game art. Hi Exongo Killer. How's your evening going? Or your day? Let's see. It's going awesome? That sounds amazing. I'm glad to hear it. What do I want to search for? Character. Person. Hey, there's some people. A mushroom person. Classic hero. How about me? I'm doing alright. I think what I'm gonna try and do for today is I want to make like an arcade scene where you kind of walk around and that's how you select which levels you're gonna play, instead of just a bunch of buttons. But to do that, I'm gonna need some art. And the kind of art I need is... I'm not sure yet. Like... Oh, wait a minute, I know. Why don't I... Yeah, why don't I open... Oh, whoops. There. Pop you in there. Or do I need to save it differently? I bet I need to save it differently. Let's take a look. Oh. Whoa. It's gonna be this one. Alright. I can make this my character. Now, how do I save you in a way that Godot wants? Not as that. Frames. Wait, you drew that? No, I just slightly modified, the one from the, was it the cave story for the 3DS? Yeah, I just kind of modded it a bit. But, as a placeholder art, I think I'd like to use it. Export sprite sheet. There we go. That's how you do it. Okay. Doesn't want me to do it? Constraints? Fixed number of columns? None. Output. Oh, there we go. Where did it export it to? What am I even doing? Where did it put it? Alright, let's see. Export sprite sheet. Output file. Oh, it put it in there. I don't want you to go in there. I want you to go in there. There. Assets. Images. Okay. Export. Now you should be in here. Yeah, there we go. So let's give you animated sprite. Maybe new sprite frames. Add from file. I sorta know what I'm doing. Oops. This might be what I want. But I think it loaded it as one. go to animation. Oh. Wait, inspector. Animation. Sorry. Animate. Add frames from a sprite sheet. Oh, I think I don't want this, but I do want this. Okay, here we go. This is what I want. 1 horizontal, not 41. Wait, no. 4 horizontal, 1 vertical. Yes. Alright, we're getting there. How do I play you? Smart brain? Well, thanks, Exongo Killer. I don't know if that's the case. Let's see, maybe like 30 FPS? No, that's probably much too fast. 10 FPS. How do I preview? Copy, paste, frame on inspector. Oh, playing. There we go. That's too fast. Let's take you back down. That's not bad. But let's go maybe 7-ish. Yeah, I'm liking that. Alright, this'll be good enough for now. And it's okay if they're just always walking too. Alright, now let's give you a kinematic, or should I just make you a kinematic body? I think your game is complete. You just don't finish it. That seems to be the case. I just keep adding stuff to it. Let's see. You're the exact opposite? That I feel like you add a bunch of stuff to your game too. Collision, shape 2D. You need to be a capsule. You don't need to be a capsule. But we're gonna make you a capsule. That looks about right. Once I get close, I want to get it over with. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely the opposite of that. Once I get close to the end of something, I try to drag it out, because I don't want it to end. But I will try to end this thing. But this feature with the whole like overworld and like the arcade and stuff, that was actually an idea I floated way back when. So I don't feel too bad about like actually working on it now. Let's see. That should be good. Rename you to player. So let's see. We're gonna need a script on you. Let's put you in the player. Let's name you that. I've been gaming hard? Oh, what sorts of games are you playing? Let's see. Player speed. You're gonna be an int. We'll say, I don't know, 400? I have no idea. I'm thinking it's 400 pixels per second. That's what it's gonna end up being, but we'll see. Beat 'em ups, adventure, shoot 'em ups, top-down scrollers. Sounds fun. Let's see. I want you to be in process, and we're gonna get the inputs. Yep. Want those. What are you? Oh, Delta, right. I will use you. I will use Delta. Is action pressed? I think that's what I want. Move left. Is action pressed? Right? Now what we want to do is determine the direction that we're going. So that's gonna be, I want, what is that? Move and slide. Move and slide. The velocity, the up direction, okay. I think I've got it. So this should be used in physics process. Okay. So let's do you in the physics process. And then we want to get the direction . Am I thinking about this right? Oh. That's all I need to do. Yeah, okay. So we'll do var vertical direction. Start you off at 0. And then if we will say vertical direction is equal to, let's see, down is positive. If that, then vertical direction is -1. I think. And then this, if that's pressed, then left is negative. Say you're that. Now we want... Sorry, excuse me again. The direction, move and slide. The velocity is going to be vector 2 with horizontal direction, vertical direction, times player speed, and then this is going to be vector 2 dot up. Oh, player speed times delta. I think that's what I want. But let's take a look. We want to save you in here as just the player. Now if we run this scene, I'm moving just very, very slowly. And I'm kinda big. But it works. Hi Steambub, how's your evening or your day going? I need to give you a lot more speed. You're still really slow. Is that 'cause of the delta? I have a question. Do you like beat-em-ups? If so, why or why not? I don't know what all would actually be considered a beat-em-up, but there are a couple of games that I really liked that might be considered that. There was one called, that was based on Scott Pilgrim vs. the World that I really liked. And then way back when, there were Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance for the PlayStation 2. I really liked that one a lot too. Woke up with a headache and I still have it. Oh no, that's no fun. Well, I'll try to be extra special relaxing. Drink plenty of water, maybe eat some dark chocolate. That always used to help me a bunch. Alright, let's give you another 0. See if we can't go super quick. Oh, that seems to work. I also need to flip the sprite. So if we're going to the left, we want flip H. Whoa, come back. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Yep. It was for the PlayStation 2, and I don't know if it's a beat 'em up or not, but I really liked it. Chronicles of Mystara and Dragon's Crown. I haven't played those ones, but I like the sounds of their names. Move left. Should make animated sprite dot flip H equals true, and this one should be false. Now let's see. Hey, yeah! Got my little sprite walking around. My favorite beat 'em up is 64th Street. I haven't played that one, or I don't even know if I've heard of it. But I might have to check it out. Okay, let's make you smallerish. Like half size. And let's make this smaller too. Scooch. Oops. There. Alright. How's about this size? That's a pretty good size, but now it's maybe a bit too fast. I just love the sound of it and the fact you can throw people at stuff for extra damage. Oh, you know what? That throwing people reminded me. I really liked the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. That was a fun one. And I bet that counts as a beat 'em up. Mystara is a remaster of two D&D arcade beat 'em ups. Dragon's Crown is inspired by the D&D arcade games. Would Gauntlet Legends count as a beat 'em up? Because that's another one I played a little bit of, and I kind of liked it. Speaking of, like, you know, fantasy D&D style stuff. Although I don't think the Gauntlet games were directly D&D. RPG beat 'em up? Yeah. I think those are the kind of beat 'em ups that I like. Or I used to like. I haven't really played many in a while. Might have to check them out again. Let's see. Let's make you like... Whoops. Maybe like 10,000? Let's see how quick that is. That's too slow. You're going too slow. We gotta have you moving faster. At least twice as fast. There we go, that's a good fast. A good speed. The Alien vs. Predator arcade game is also another awesome one. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Although it sounds familiar. Like maybe I saw it at an arcade somewhere once. When I was just a wee little Nova. Alright. Got our player. Let's get a level. I'm gonna want like some tile stuff. Let's make a new thing. Um, actually, do we have... Did I have a tab open here? I wonder if there's like arcade stuff. I think arcade's kind of a loaded term. I'm looking for like arcade machine. It's a... Oh, office? Not quite. Although those are pretty neat. Alien vs. Predator is in licensing hell. The only legal way to buy it right now is to get the Capcom home arcade system. That sounds expensive. So the fact you have RPG elements and upgrade your moves is what attracts your attention in the beat 'em up? I'm not sure. I think what I liked was just being able to play with my friends. And I guess I kinda like the art style and the setting. Usually a good art style is more than enough to attract me to a game. That's fantasy stuff. Hey! Arcade machines! Yeah! Where's the... Okay. I could use this. Guardian Heroes is a good RPG-ish beat-em-up. You can get it for 360 and Xbox One. I don't have either of those. But I'm assuming that if you can get it on those, you can probably get it on Windows. Let's do... Where are you? Where did you save? There you are. Let's... I can! Nice! I can just drag and drop into a sprite and it works. That's pretty neat. Okay. Let's change some stuff. I really want it on PC, but that haven't released it on there yet. I also got the original Saturn version. I didn't own a Saturn. I had I think a used Sega Genesis for a while. I don't know what ever happened to it though. I kinda just got it because I wanted to try out Sonic. I think it was at a garage sale. Let's see now. What do I want to do? I just got another text from an old friend that I don't think realizes I stream now. Let me send him a note. All right. Let's do... you hung out with your best friend today? Nice. Me either. I bought the game. That's how much I liked it. Nice, nice. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta buy a game. Like, Earthbound. When I was really little, I always wanted to play it, but they didn't sell it anymore. So I would, like, get it from a local rental store, but, like, then they stopped having it. So I had to wait till I was way older before I could afford a copy, and it was like $200. But I still bought it. This friend of mine is still responding. Oh dear. Okay. So what I think I'm gonna do is grab... I just bought it on the 3DS and the Earthbound, the beginnings on the eShop. I could have waited until that, but I didn't know if they were gonna do that. Oh, right, I remember what I was gonna do. I want to take a screenshot of this. Like that, kinda. And then I wonder if I can paste him in here. I can, but holy smokes, is that huge. Let's smallify you. Right? Let's plop you right there. Kinda smoosh you in there. Yeah. I got my game in there. Nice, nice. Alright, this little... whatever that guy is, doesn't need to be there. Let's take him out. Oh, right, I need to deselect. Got it. Then let's make you a bit bigger, and... And this, I'm guessing, is... I don't even know what that is. Those I know, but we want different colored buttons. So let's do this, and let's do one of these, and that should be a purple. Now, what should I put over here? What usually would go over here on an arcade? I think there'd be, like, instructions. Also, holy smokes! Hi to everyone who just started watching. How's all of your evenings going? Or your days, if you happen to be where it's day. Let's also change out you. We're gonna call you the claw machine. Still working? Oh yeah, that's right. This is kind of like towards the end of your workday. Well, I hope the rest of your workday is nice. Hi, Aaron. That always throws me for a loop, that hi. How's your evening going? Still doing some fun lifts? Is there a text insert? There is, okay. T. The text shall be claw machine. Pretty good. Good to hear, good to hear. What even fonts are there? Comic? Sure. No. Consolas? Yes. Nice. Got it right there. I think I only have lame lifts tonight. Well, it's still impressive, regardless. I don't think I could ever lift that much. Now let's see. For this text... Oh yeah, you can read it. Okay. Now this part, I need like a description. We need to make it like super tiny. I don't know, like 6? And make the font bluish. You're gonna be instructions. Oh, I should have used that. The anti-aliasing filter. Let's go back and redo this text. Yeah, that's better. Alright, now let's make you a 6. Instructions. Make you bluish. Okay, that's still too big. Maybe a 3? Oh, forgot to change your color. Right? And then probably one more. We'll just call you, these are, getting even smaller, blue. The instructions. There. You'd never be able to tell that it didn't actually make any sense. Alright, I think that's good. Say, export to in where? No, not games. Projects, 2D, assets, images. Oops. There we go. Yes. Are you in here? You are in here. Nice. Alright, now I need to make... Whoa, that's huge. Is that how big this was? No. Oh, that was the copy and paste of my game. That's what it was. That screenshot. So let's make an... oh, I know. I bet I could find one. Let's go search for an image of arcade carpet. Should get a whole bunch of these kinds. Let's pick one we like. Copy the image. Let's make a new one. We want 128 by 128. We'll paste it in there. Then we'll make you small. Wait, do the thing. Oh wait, what happened? What? Where did the rest of it go? Alright. Let's do it this way. Sprite size. Go down to there. There. Again, this is just placeholder. Save as arcade carpet. Now let's make a tile set. Oh, we probably also want like walls and stuff. Maybe. Yes. So let's make a wall. Or would now be the time where I should probably look at finally learning how to do an appropriate tile editor. Oh. This one I think I'm actually going to look up online. 'Cause I don't want you all to see me struggling to figure this out. Alright. Because I've heard that this is kind of finicky. So... well, this kind of looks like... oh, here we go. This is the thing that was tricky. Aha, this is super tricky. Red on, white off, ignore. Okay, so... let's just copy this, make a new one, paste it, and I'll just draw on top of it. So let's keep this handy over here. The reds are on, the whites are off. So that means when an edge bit is on, the cell which shares that edge must be filled. When an edge bit is off, the cell which shares that edge must be empty. So if those edges are empty, we'll draw this. If those edges are empty, I think I got it. Neat. Let's actually just save this as test tiles. And we'll use you to create a tile map. This tile set will be you. We're going to create a new auto tile from this. Hi Camimoo, and thanks for the lurk. I hope your evening is going well. Yeah, I'm finally attempting to learn auto tiles, something you've wanted me to do for quite a while, I imagine. But I'm actually gonna research it. I'm not gonna just try and figure it out on my own, because I think that probably wouldn't be that fun to watch. All right, auto tile. The region we want is auto tile. Snap. Let's do all of you. Collision. Bit mask. Wait. Let's see. Auto tiles in Godot 4 is much better from what I saw. That's what I've heard too. But I feel like it's a trial by fire that I learn it this way. I need to know what everybody didn't like, so I too can understand. My tip for drawing the graphics for auto tiles is cutting one in fourths after you draw it and mirroring rotating to get all the other kinds of tiles. Cutting one in fourths. Oh, I think I get it. Yeah, no, I think I get how to make them. I just need to sort of grok it in my head how they, what these dots mean. So I'm gonna go by their template over here. Godot 4 is on alpha release for it being production ready is coming very soon. Nice. Yeah, I think after this game, even if it's still in alpha, I'm gonna start building on Godot 4. Just because I think it'll be good experience. Auto tiles in Godot 4 is bad. They need to add regular auto tiles back. The current terrain system doesn't work with half the stuff. Oh no! That's awful. Let's see. The region, the bit mask. No, the region should be all of these. The collision should be... no. Go back. It's good for making tile maps that blend several types of terrain, though. I don't know if I'd do that. Wait, this isn't what I want. I don't think... but... Okay, region again. Oh, I bet... Yeah, I need to change the step to 64 by 64. I am betting. Maybe? I think this is what I wanted. So then I'll define the region like that, and then I can do the collision like that, and the bit mask like this. Maybe? Could be. We'll see. Yeah. So now, from like that, hey, it's making some walls, I think. All right. Haha, it's working, sort of, maybe. Okay. So, let's get rid of all you. 3x3 minimal is usually the way to go. It can do one wide stuff. Yeah, I don't need anything complicated. I just kind of want a place for my character to inhabit. So I want the collision to be, I don't know, layer 9? What do I want it to be? Oh, walls. I already have one called walls. And you should mask, let's say layer 9. Because I'll have layer 9 be the player. And you're gonna look for walls. So let's do a quick test. Just some stuff. Yeah. Now let's plop our player in there. I should work on my design doc. Nice. Yeah, I think if you're inspired to work on it, that makes me super happy. Let's get that player in there. Not as a child of that, but as of that. Let's play the scene. We'll call you... I don't even know where I should put you. Let's do a new folder called Overworld. And we'll call you Test Overworld. Well, I can walk straight through it. Which isn't what I wanted. But... let's see. Collision use parent? Oh, and then I need to give you a static body. Plop you in there like that. Make this the collision of walls. And you're looking out for the player. Now let's try it. Well, now I'm going behind it, which is an interesting way to be, but not what I'm looking for. Not really, but I procrastinated enough already? Alright, I understand. I too have procrastinated on things. Let us defeat procrastination together and work on cool stuff. Hey, Aonizzy. How's your evening going? Have you worked on any more sprite stuff? Here, here, yes. We will slay procrastination. Pretty good in mine? Not bad. Yeah, I'm trying to make an overworld level where the player will go up to arcade machines to play the different levels, instead of just having, buttons that they click on. You have made some new sprite stuff? You should share it with us in the Discord. And I'll bring it up if you're okay with that. As for this, show collision. I suppose visible collision shapes would be helpful. Hi, Casper Dragonwolf. How's your evening going? Aha, it has no collision shapes. That would be a problem. Collision. This? Wait. Fighting with GitHub Actions again? Oh dear. For sure, just post it in the art channel? Alright, I'll take a look. Oh, that's super cute. Nice. A little bubble tea. I like it. Keep on making neat stuff. Oh, you made an emote too. Nice. Perfect. It's my very first emote and I'm pretty proud of it. Nice, nice. You should be proud. It's super cute. I don't know if I have... Oh, I think I understand collisions now. I want this to be 32 by 32. So when I do this, no, I want to get rid of that and then do, wait, hold on. I just want this? Ah, no. What am I doing? Like that, I think. Oh, no. Come back. Alright. I think I'm understanding it, everyone. Oh, no. Did I, select, get rid of you, move you back? There. Yes. Let's move to this one. Okay. Move to this one. Working on my next one. It'll be for my lady, so I hope she likes it. Nice! Art gifts are always fun. Wait. Did I? Okay, another one. There. Now let's go into here. This. Select you. Pop you right there. Then. So, no. No, I don't want that. Come back. There. Then another one. Like that. And then this one should be easy. And then select you. Another easy one. Select you. This is kind of tedious right now, but it should save time later, theoretically. Oh wait, I want this. Select you. This. Yes. Thanks for the lurk, Aonizzy. And I hope working on it is super fun. Okay, I think that's it. I think I have the collisions done. Potentially. Now let's try it. Hey, it worked. Nice. I got my walls. Nice, nice. Should probably change you to fit in those walls. Let's make our player a little smaller. The collision shape. Your radius 32 and height of what? Make this sprite a bit smaller. Whoa! Not like that. There we go. Now you should probably fit in there. I think I need to speed up the walking animation a little bit. But, well, you don't quite fit in there. Make you a little smaller. Your radius 30? And actually that should work, right? Yeah, there we go. Fit nicely in there. I don't know why I need it to fit in there, but you know, it's gotta fit in there. Okay. So now that we have that, and we know it works, let's re-edit this to make it look how we want it. What do I want it to look like? So the insides are going to be that. Usually it feels best if the collider is a lot smaller than the sprite. Oh, gotcha. Also, sorry if you're hearing all that, my window's open. And an airplane just flew by, I think. Let me close that. There we go. Alright, let's make the player's collider smaller. Let's say 24 by 24. Maybe even smaller. I I didn't make this. I made a mod of a sprite. This is a quote from Cave Story that I recolored and changed a few of the little details here and there. So it's not like I didn't come up with it. It's kind of original. It's like on the border of original. But I like it, at least as placeholder art. Okay. Let's see how this feels. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, nice. Okay. So how do I want this to look? Whoops. Didn't. Come back. Don't want to stretch you. I'm gonna move you. I think I just want these parts to be black, actually. Because they're gonna be like the insides of the walls. And the walls themselves, I think I want them to be sort of was the animation hard? No, using a sprite it was super easy. So this is oh, where is it? I just had it a bit ago. But basically, oh, there it is. Yeah, you just go and you edit each layer. And then you can just manipulate it however you want, put whatever details on you want, change whatever colors, and then when you're ready, you can just export it. And, you know, export it as like all the frames or Xongo Killer was showing me if I wanted to like add a new frame, just hit this little plus button and then you got a new frame and you can do whatever you want with it. The drawing the different positions is what I'm dreading the most. Yeah, that's the part that I'm still struggling with too. But you might want to actually ask Xongo Killer about that sort of stuff. They're super good at it. It takes patience to do it, yep, and a lot of practice. Especially with shading? Oh yes, very much so with shading. Both Kinematic and Exodrifter really helped me out, sort of learning sprite shading a little bit. Hi Will Makes Games, how's your evening going? How's the Godot? Not too bad. I'm trying to make a overworld level that's going to have a bunch of arcade machines that hopefully will replace this level select. So instead of like just clicking on buttons or whatever, you'll walk up to arcade machines. Painful, all messed up my lower back. Oh no! Well, I hope you feel better soon. And still bad with shading. Yeah, it just takes a lot of practice. I'm still not good at all either. Hand-drawn animations are always a lot of work. Yep. Yeah, I need to practice a lot more and watch a lot more tutorials. All right, let's see. How do I want these to look? I think I want to use what Kinematic was suggesting and just make one corner of it and then just flip and rotate it. So you're gonna be... You're like that. Or wait a minute, am I doing this wrong? Red is on, white is off. and an edge bit is on. I think I'm maybe doing this wrong. Should I have had the collision on the red bits? I bet that's what I was supposed to do. I'm doing it right? Okay. I'll take your word for it, Cammy As I always tell people, I'm not an artist. I can't draw with anything aside from compositing images together. My art is my programming. Yes, programming is definitely an art. I think art is anything that the artist considers to be art. And I think any art is good art as long as it's not hateful or hurtful. So keep making art, everyone. Game Dev TV has some really good courses. They have some 2D art courses as well. I haven't done the 2D, but if it's anything like the programming one, it's gotta be good. I'll have to check it out, I think. If there's any in particular you'd recommend, feel free to plop links to them in the Discord. I like the character sprite. Thanks! It's, I modified a quote from Cave Story. It's got a few details of my own, but it's very heavily based on that character. Red is the inside parts of the wall, white is the outside. Okay, gotcha. So it was right in my head. So what I need to do is make you into the outside parts. And how do I want to do that? So this is gonna look like that. For now, for the sake of just sort of getting something done, I'm just gonna make them gray. I'll come back to this later, probably in my own time. Because I feel like I don't want to bore all of you with me trying to figure out what I actually want things to look like until I know sort of what I want it to look like. Now we're here for you? Oh, thanks! Actually, though, this doesn't look too bad. I actually kind of like how that looks. This isn't the Crane game, right? I haven't been available to go on Twitch in a while. This is the Crane game. So what I'm thinking of doing is having sort of an overworld where you are a character going around playing arcade games, and the arcade games that you play are the Crane games. Also, I should turn visible collision shapes off. But yeah, if it's been a while, here's kind of what the game's looking like now. I made a tutorial level finally, so you can actually see what all the stuff is. Got the lasers, get some potions for us. Yeah. Destroying slimes will give you XP, but at what cost? The cost is revealed in here. Slime kills lowers the drop rate of slime coins, which are really good. These will give you shields, which will repel hazards, which still sometimes don't work right. I should almost make it so that if you have shields on, you just can't take damage. Let's get a whole bunch of experience to show levels up. And now, let's win the game. Should almost make the tutorial level take less gold. No. Get over here. Alright, now I'm into the last checks for this update system, and if it works, I'm finally able to release the Godot manager. Nice! you've been working on that for a while. I'm excited to see it in action. Do the shields spawn a collision circle? Perhaps it just needs to be larger. Yes, they do, but for whatever reason the physics are kinda still a little wonky, so they get through sometimes. But yeah, it might just need some fiddling to make it larger. Also, I think it should be pretty easy just to check to see if the shields are on when I'm taking damage. What else? Oh, I made a baseball level. So that's funny. And whatever. It's still going through them sometimes. What other levels? Oh, there's a maze level where you're super zoomed in and claustrophobic and you gotta find all the coins. This is definitely pretty cool. It can be a great... Oh, thanks! I don't really need it as a portfolio piece, because I'm just kind of doing this as a hobby. My profession is systems engineer, so I'm already, I'm pretty set. But I'm happy that you think so. Let's see. The big bucks? Well, I make medium bucks. I'm a freelance systems engineer, so I'm not tied down to any one company, which is nice because that means I get to pick and choose my clients. But it also means I don't make quite as much as I could. But that means I have time for stuff like this. So let's draw out an actual level and put some arcade games in it and see if we can interact with it to start a level. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting I can do this. Oh, this is so much easier. I've always wondered how people get into freelance. My end goal is freelance game dev, run my own studio. So how I got into it was years and years of not doing freelance. And then you do build up a portfolio of different projects you've worked on, different stuff you know how to do, and then eventually people will ask you, hey, do you want to come do this thing for me? And then you do that thing for them, and then while you're doing that thing, you say, hey, I can also do X, Y, and Z, and maybe even A, B, and C if you're into it. And then eventually they're just like, yeah, how about we just keep you on retainer, and when we have work for you, we'll hit you up. And then you get stuff done. And once you get one person, the other people hear about you, and then you just keep, I don't know, keep doing stuff for folks. At least that's how I'm doing it. Let's see. We need to put an arcade machine in there. Let's make another scene. You're gonna be not a Node 2D, but like an area 2D? No. A static. No. You can be a Node 2D. We'll give you a static body. That static body will have a collision. We'll also give you a sprite. And that sprite is going to be the arcade machine. And the collision shape is going to be the rectangle. Like that, and like that. let's actually make you like this. And 48. There. I think that was right. So now we need an area 2D. And we want this area 2D to be a little bit bigger than... maybe I want it to be capsule shaped. We want it to be a little bit bigger than this, so it's like the interactable area. So when a player goes up to it, they'll be able to do the thing. Press the button. Whatever that button's gonna be. Maybe I want it to be like only in front of it. So maybe actually, maybe I do want you to be... Should you be a circle? Like this, maybe? That seems about right. At least for the kind of thing I want. So we want this area 2D to signal to a script I haven't even made yet. We'll call you Arcade Machine. Let's give you a script. We're gonna put you in not the player, but the overworld. Arcade machine. Yes. Yeah, for now. I wonder what freelance game dev looks like. Yeah, asset creation could definitely work for that, I think. I almost kind of feel like a lot of regular game dev jobs are kind of what other people would consider freelance jobs. Because you kind of just stay on for a project, I feel. And then once the project's done, you kind of move on. Like selling art here or there? Yeah, for sure. That definitely makes sense. Asset creation if you're an artist. Some people want their game made. A lot of NFT bros trying to scram. That's unfortunate. But I suppose that's the state of the world. Alright. Body entered. Is this what I want? Maybe it's what I want. Programmers write code for people as well. Yep, I've done my fair share of programming work too. I wouldn't consider myself a professional programmer, but I know my way around code well enough. I think this is what I want. So like in here is where I'll prompt the user if they wanna open up the game. But I should probably... Well, for now, let's just do game controller load level. I'm just gonna say 3. And body, we're just not gonna use you. Arcade machine, you're gonna get placed right in the overworld. And in this test overworld, we're gonna plop an arcade machine. Oh, also, I forgot. I wanted to make arcade carpet. So let's add another tile map. Let's rename you to arcade carpet. Your tile set is going to be super easy. New tile set. Let's add the arcade carpet. You're going to be a new single tile of that. Yes. And no collisions, because you're not colliding on anything. I'm going to move you above the player. Oh. I think I have the size mixed up. Let's redo this. The step should be 64 by 64, maybe? Whoops. Is that right? No. Oh, whoops. Gotta make you bigger. Step 128. Is that what you shall be? Perhaps. You're still doing that thing. I bet I have to change the cell size here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now I can get arcade carpet. Get all the arcade carpet I can eat. Wait. Not eat it. Oh yeah. That is appropriately arcade carpety. Now let's find our... my professor docked me points for using object-oriented programming and user-defined methods in our coding projects. It sounds like a strange reason to dock points. Arcade machine. Oh, I don't want you as a child of that. I want you as this. Alright. Get ready, because this is gonna be super silly. Oh no, what happened? Why are you doing this one? He claimed it was because we haven't gotten that far? I can almost sort of see the rationale behind that if they were trying to teach you introductory concepts and you default load level. I'm thinking what's happening is there is in here, this is happening. So if I were to comment this out, 300 level course? Oh, no worries. And also, hi Team UN. How did your Pong game go? I was watching Team UN before I started streaming. And he was using the Godot engine to create an XML-based parser for stuff, and then he made a Pong game in it. It was really crazy, and it was like intriguing. 300 level course. Yeah, you should be able to do it in a 300 level course for sure. Like if it was a 100 level course, I could almost see that, but I don't know. But yes, this thing will now work because I'm betting that the body entered, there is a body entered. So if I were to do, print debug the body, we'll see what body it was. Yeah, hi Team UN. Also, hi Titan Seeker. How's your evening going? Also, let me do this before I forget. Is it gonna do it? There we go. Yeah, everybody should go check out Team UN. Pretty chill channel, I've gotta say. Also, Team UN's voice is super relaxing. So I was gonna check to see which... This. Oh! Now I know why. It's detecting its own static body. Alright, I need to change this stuff. So you are going to be a wall, and you don't actually have to search for anything. And you are specifically going to search for the player, which I'll have as 9. Also, how's your horror game going, Titan Seeker? Titan Seeker is using the Unreal Engine to make a really interesting horror game with a certain game mechanic that I won't spoil, but it's a really neat idea, I think. Okay, now back in the arcade machine's code. It's going good. I'm half asleep because I fell asleep 5 hours ago for some reason. Oh no! Well, I hope it doesn't mess up your sleep schedule too much. Let's see now. This should no longer trigger because you aren't actually searching for that. But you are searching for the player, and bam, we're in there. That's a bit of an abrupt change though. So we'll definitely want to make it so that the player initiates this and not just, you know, it just gets in there. Also, I should probably have, like, which level you want to load. But how am I gonna do that? Well, I'll think of that later. Level ID, type int. And then get rid of this commenty stuff. So on the arcade machine, we should probably also get like a text box that pops up and asks if you want to play the game. So you're going to be a control node with a label, and your label is going to be no. I need a panel. Put you in there, change the panel to be this thing, Play the game. And I want you to pop up. Whereabouts? Like, oh, I need to also change. There's a flag somewhere, I think. I want to pass the mouse. And then in here, or where, there was a thing that would allow this to appear, like to not follow the, what am I trying to say? Like, I don't want this to follow the viewport. I want it to stay with the player. I did that on... Okay, I know where to look. I did that on the tutorial level with these things. Oh, I have a canvas layer. Follow viewport. That's what it needs to be. I got it now. So I need to give you a canvas layer. And we need to put all of you inside of it. And we probably don't actually need that. Just do this. Because you are a control node. I think. Yes. This canvas layer, should it be 1? Yes, I think. Follow viewport. The panel container. Let's move you right above. Let's change your name to Play Game Panel. And instead of loading the level, let's do canvas layer play game panel dot visible is true. So normally it's not visible. And then we want this signal body exited. We'll turn you off. And underscores that we're not using you. So now this should pop up and away whenever I'm near. Nope. And why not? Let's check. Let's actually add a breakpoint for each of them. Hi, Jim of Leisure. I came to chat before stream started and forgot about it. Computer just woke up and started playing a commercial. Then you're on. Weird to pick that timing. I think I think pre-rolls are still gonna happen, but I hope I turned ads off. Yeah, hopefully there isn't any ads. Once you get past the initial pre-roll, that is. Alright, let's see. Breakpoint. Alright. You should be visible now. Unless visible isn't the thing that I actually want. Oh, I bet I bumped the mouse and that's why it woke. And those were pre-roll. Okay, I like it when the world makes sense. Yes. Glad I could hopefully explain what happened. So this... Oops. Remote. Arcade machine. This. Aha! Even if it is visible, you can't see it. Okay. Yes, that'd be the reason. And yeah, hi Jim. How's your evening going? And yes, I agree with Titan Seeker's sentiment. You can make some really amazing looking stuff with Unreal. The stuff that Titan Seeker's working on definitely looks top-notch. And spooky. Alright, I bet I need to change what layer you're on. Is it lower values are drawn first? So if I made you like layer 8, would you appear? Maybe? Please? Oh, I still have the breakpoints. But you should just be on now all the time. Oh, unless you're over there. No. That's why. Okay. I had it right, I think. But also wrong, I think. So how do I make you? And just chilling out up there, yep. All off in its own little world. Follow viewport. So I want it to be relative to the position of the claw machine. So what I could do is... Okay, right now, the panel is relative to the canvas layer. And that's not what I want. I want the canvas layer. Oh, but I don't think that's how that works. How do I do this? what happens if I just have you and not the canvas layer? Will this... It will go over there. So, what layer do you belong to? I mean, it's working how I want it to right out the box, but I'm a little confused. Oops, what? What do you belong to? The game canvas layer. So at this point, it's just because it's getting rendered, lower. So the arcade machine is one of the last things rendered, and of it, this is one of the last things rendered. But if I were to render something on top of it, it would get replaced. So is there a way that I can say, hey, just you, I want you to be a part of canvas layer, you know, whatever, layer 8 or something? Or is that overthinking something? I think that might be overthinking it. I think it's probably good enough, at least for this silly game. So let's go back to how we were doing it before, and it should flag the visibility or invisibility of it. Oh, I don't want to play just that one, I want to play this one. Invalid. What? Do you not have a visible? The panel. You do have a visible. Or is that not what the error was? Node not found. Oh, that's right, I don't have a canvas layer anymore. Aha. That's what is doing it. I gotcha. Alright, now will you do it? Hey, you did the thing. Nice. Nice, nice. Super nice. Yeah. Okay. Now what we want to do is in process, let's check to see if the input is, what should we even use to play the game? Spacebar? B button? I think spacebar to start. Which is... Fire laser. Yeah. Let's just use fire laser. That sounds like a good one to use. If input dot just action, no, is action just pressed? I was trying to remember it instead of look it up. Fire laser. Then what we'll do is game controller load level, no, load level, and level ID. And we don't need delta. We don't need the ready. Whoops. Alright, I think that's good. Now, let's test it out. Go over here. Boom. And we play the game. Nice. Did you see that hit effect? That's like going all over the place. What? Are you all seeing that? What have I broken? I broke it. Alright. Is it 'cause they're spinning? Hazardy. That looks like it's working. Oh, that's not working. Well, I'll add that to the list of bugs. The blood that the claw machine is shedding is being shed in the wrong place. Which begs the question, do we even need the blood? I say probably. Okay. So we've got our arcade machine. It's got a level ID. We probably also want it to have like a text. Let's say level text. You can be play the game is the default, but we'll change that when we instantiate you using dynamic stuff later. For now, we'll just do you in the ready. Want the play game label.text to be equal to the level text. So, just to make sure I've got my head, play the game. Nice. Okay. So let's do a level where we auto-generate a set of arcade machines. I think that would be pretty neat. So let's make arcade carpet. I think I want to save you as a scene inside of the overworld. Oops. Arcade carpet. And I think I want to save you. Yeah. Rename you to arcade walls. Save branches scene. Arcade walls. Think I've got all the parts. So I can just make a new 2D scene and just plop the stuff in that I need. So we're gonna need arcade carpet. And we're gonna need the arcade walls. And how do I want to set this up? I think I'm gonna make it, well, first I think I'm just gonna make a really big room, and then I'll write some code to figure out how I want to change you. Level, select arcade. Give you a script. Put that script in the overworld. Create. So when you are ready, we actually want to get game controller dot levels. I'm gonna loop through you for a level in that. We want to generate arcade objects. So we want arcade machine, packed scene. You're gonna equal the location of the arcade machine. Like that. I think that's what I want. Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? I don't think I'm declaring a packed scene correctly. That's how I do it. Packed scene. Is it still not like that? I guess I have to drag it in there. But that's okay. I can do that. So let's do I should probably actually take a look at this. We create an instance of that. Okay. Var current arcade machine is equal to arcade machine.instance. And then we'll do current arcade machine dot level ID is equal to level game controller dot levels level dot what do I call it? I call you oh wait, your level ID is just level. That's all it is. A pin? Thanks, Titan Seeker. Let me get that set up. Oh, that's super cute. I'll grab it there. Add you. Get a bunny on my head. Nice. Just hanging out in there. There we go. Perfect. Thanks, Titan Seeker. Oh, wait. There we go. Looks good over there. Looks good over there. Nice. Level ID is equal level, and then I want the text, current arcade machine.level text, to be equal to game controller levels level. Now what do I call you? Button text? Name. Yes. I think that'll work. Maybe it'll work. So let's do add child, current arcade machine, level select, arcade, the arcade walls, node has no shape. It's because I didn't put any shapes on it. I'll give you a shape though. There you go. Why are you still complaining? I don't know. Let's add the player. Move you over there. And let's see what sort of jankiness this will be. Yep. I had a feeling it wouldn't work that easily. Non-existent function instance? Am I doing that wrong? Oh, I am doing that wrong. I'm very much doing that wrong. I need to actually, in here, load an arcade machine. So it actually knows which game object to load. Now let's try. Alright, there should be a whole bunch of them stacked on themselves. Yep. Let's see if you have the right of it. Baseball episode, colored balls, hazardy. Nice. Now that I have them, I just need to space them out meaningfully. Back in the script. So how do I want to space them? Let's do starting point. Yeah. We'll have you be a type vector 2, and you will be vector 2 0 0. Actually, let's default you to 100 100. Then let's do arcade machine arcade machine offset. And I'll have you be how big is the arcade machine? What's your... So if I did 128 by 128, that should work, right? By 128. So then what I'll do... Wait a minute. I need rows and columns. Or maybe just columns. You're going to be an int, and we're going to start with 4 of you. So let's do 4 I in columns. All this jazz. No, not like this. That would make 4 of the same of these, which is not what we want. Aha. So how do I want to structure you into columns? I'll do it the easy way. Or, I don't know, the silly way. So now what I want to do is, I forget, do I need to change its position before I add it as a child, or do that after? I'm not sure. If current column, you only need to do it after for global position. Got it. Thanks, Kenmu. If current column is greater than or equal to columns, then current column is equal to 1. Think, and current row plus equals 1. That, I think that's gonna skip the first column. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna skip it. But whatever. Let's do current arcade machine global position is equal to vector 2 with let's do it like this. Arcade machine offset dot x times current column, and then arcade machine offset dot y times row. I think that'll work. Or it'll fail miserably. Either way, let's check it out. Hey, I'm stuck. But, you know, I kind of think it did the thing. And it definitely skipped the first column, like I thought it would. Let's change this out to that and make you wider. All right. So you also skipped the first. I gotcha. Okay. So we need to have the camera following the player. So let's give the player a camera. And we want it to be current and drag center. I think. Yeah, there we go. I'm gone into this crazy space. Nice. It's loading the things. Now I just need to kind of fix up my logic a bit. Yeah, thanks, Kinematic. Alright, I want the current column to be what happens if we change you to 0 and you to 0? Alright. It's still skipping that first one. Or rather, it should do this stuff after. Whoops. I'm fairly certain that's what I want. Maybe. Yep. All right. So now let's do 3 and the current column. Oh, if we do 0, then it's always going to be in the 0 position. I see. So let's change you to greater than. Let's change you to 1. Let's change you back to 4 just to make sure we've got it right in our head. Yeah, there we go. That's how I want it. This is a much better level select screen. Let's change the walls now. Oops. Commission sheet work in progress. Let's take a look. Oh, that's super cute. I like this one. And the little froggy. Hey, and little Kirby. I remember that donut. It was pretty tasty. Whoa, did you make all these levels too, Camimoo? That is some pretty neat stuff. Very impressive. I have a long ways to go to catch up to you. Alright. Let's see. About how many tiles in are you? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Let's do 10 by 10 of the carpets. Oops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, all laid out on the carpet. So then, let's actually make another, like this sorta. Yeah, okay. Now let's make the walls. Whoa! Hi, Eminent Plays. How's your evening going? Let's see what you were up to. Oh, you were doing game dev stuff too. Nice. I'll definitely have to go and check out the VOD later. Yeah, Eminent Plays, or Emma is, a pretty, a really friendly streamer that was actually the first person to ever raid me, and she gave me the encouragement I needed to keep going on. I honestly don't think I'd be doing any of this today if it wasn't for Emma. Did some animation work. Nice. And thanks for stopping by. Yeah, you were working on, the last time I checked, sort of fighting game, a 3D one, and you were doing a lot of the state machine animation. Yes, her avatar is super cute, with those long hairs and the star theme. Amazing. Yeah, I highly recommend everybody checks out Eminent Plays. Very chill channel. Whoops, too many. So right now, I'm making sort of an overworld for my game. Because before I just had like a level select screen with just a bunch of buttons on it, but I thought it'd be way more fun if I had like a little arcade room that the player starts off in. And they can go and select what level they want by walking up to it. And it didn't work. It sent me to the wrong level. But at least it sent me to a level. What are you gonna send me to? Well, they're all sending me to the same level. At least I'm pretty sure they are. let's see why that is. Is the placing the tiles functionality built into Godot? I've only seen that kind of stuff in RPG Maker. Yep, it's built in, and I'm just now starting to understand it. I mean, I sort of understood, like, just the single tiles, but the auto tiles I'm just now getting. Okay. You arcade machine. Your level IDs are right. Huh. So... let's see. Level ID 0. Oh! The scripts are all 0. I see, sorta. Hydrate? Will do. Thanks, Titan Seeker. Alright. So you're not being changed, but this part of them is being changed. What's the difference between these and those? Members level text. Members level ID. I has a confuse. Let's see now. Level text. So you're being updated. Maybe what I need to do is... wait. Hi, the Vile Offspring. How's your day going? Or evening? I am working on... So right now, my level select screen is just a bunch of buttons, and that's not that fun. So instead, I'm making a little arcade room with arcade machines that you can go up to and select which one you want to play. But right now, they're all sending me to the same level. I'm trying to figure out why. Oh, thanks! I just searched for arcade carpet and just smallified it. It's kind of placeholder. I think I'm gonna want to redo it and like actually make one instead of just, you know, copying one from over here. But that's for future me to deal with. Present me has to deal with getting these things to line up right. The carpet looks solid enough to keep. It does look nice, but I don't know if I'm allowed to use it or not. I kind of want everything, or most of the things I make, to be mostly either stuff that I've bought the rights to or have the rights to. And it should be pretty easy to make an arcade carpet. Oh, I could even give it like blacklight effects, so it like sort of glows and stuff. I should do that, but later, because right now I gotta focus and figure out why this thing is being kinda weird. All right. I'm setting... maybe do I need to set this stuff after I add it? Will that change it? Remote. Let's see. No, it does not change it. But then why is it when I walk up to you? Oh, what? Now you're all displaying play the game. So confusing. Alright. Let's move you back. Back up here. Maybe this isn't the way I do it. Maybe it's like I need to access it in a different way. Or maybe I could make a function for it. Call you update level ID. Gonna take an int. We're gonna call you level ID. Type int. And we're gonna say, oh, I can't, I don't wanna do that. Level num. Level ID is equal to level num. Then, and this one, will that do what I want? We shall see. Remote? Nope, you're all still 0. But you're having the right text now. You can actually access shadowed variables with self. Like, in that case, you could do self level ID. Oh, you're right. That is probably actually what I want to do. Just to make it super obvious to myself. Hi Darling X. How's your day going? I was watching Darling X earlier today play some Genshin Impact. Also a chill streamer. Highly recommend you check her out. And very friendly and fun too. Oh, nice. Sounds like a fun time. Let's see. I feel like... What if I took you and did you after? Oh wait, no, that was the level. that actually is the level I'm supposed to be going to. Platformer. Nope. Still broken. But anywho, Darling X, is this your first time seeing the game? So it's a claw machine game, but with like RPG elements, and you gotta collect gold, and there's hazards you need to avoid. And You take damage if you get hit by them. And you've got lasers that you can use to clear stuff. And there's potions. And there's slimes. But you don't actually want to destroy slimes, because if you do, it makes the slime coins drop less frequently. And you can get shields that'll repel hazards by collecting the batteries, and you can dash, and if you get enough experience, you can level up, and yeah, you win the game by getting enough coins. And there's a bunch of different level types with little gimmicks in all of them. You also don't want to kill the slimes because slimes are good. That's right, they're just sorta vibing and hanging out. They can't help it if they're corrosive to the claw machine. This level's gimmick was supposed to be that you can't go down there, but you can still use the laser to kind of claw, or to carve out a path. Oh shoot, oh no, I killed the slime. Let's see. Oh, I also made pinball, cause why not, right? It's using the little arms of the claw machine. And I hope it works. Yeah, it works. Nice. So yeah, I'm just kind of going around making silly stuff. I just went round one yesterday. I love arcades. Oh, nice. I wish there was an arcade where I lived. But sometime this year I am moving to a bigger city that has a few really decent arcades. Yeah, that was, when I visited Japan, that was like one of the places I spent a lot of time in, was the various arcades playing all the different games, especially the claw machine crane games. Someday I'll visit Japan. I hope you do. It's super fun. I don't know what travel's like there because of COVID and all that, but I hope it opens up soon. And it actually wasn't that expensive when I went. I want to move there, but the cost of transporting my cat, oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah, it would be really fun to live out there, at least for a while. The food, though, was amazing, and actually not too expensive. And I can't part ways with her. She's my world. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Watching all of you and hearing your cats in the background makes me really want to get a cat. Yep, they are certainly very lovely. I have really good memories of all the cats on my grandma's farm. She had like 30 of them. They were super nice to play with. And they used to bring me like little trophies and stuff. And, you know, like dead animals and sticks and stuff. But eventually they started bringing me berries, and I'd actually eat those. So then from then on, they just brought me berries. And it was almost kind of like they were taking care of me. Yeah, those were some happy memories. So you're not getting updated. Or you are getting updated, but you're being updated like to the last one. Like you're all being updated to the last one. I need to start getting ready for bed, but I'm gonna leave a alert for you while I do. Oh, thanks! And I hope you sleep well and that the anime you watch is super fun. I'm assuming Demon Slayer was an anime. I gotta check just to make sure. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Or I haven't seen it, but I've seen of it. I think my brother recommended that one to me. I should probably get around to watching some of it. Alright. So this is working. So I know I'm getting it from there. Let me actually print what the level actually is, because maybe it's 0 each time. Demon Slayer is good. Especially this last season, the animation went way overboard. Nice! Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Check your assignments. You're probably updating a reference to an object that doesn't change. That could be. Alright. Those should be the right numbers. So, in here, let's take a look at the game controller and see what the dictionary is. So those are the levels. And it's... wait. 0 should be Angry Duck. Yet, it's sending me to different sides, which is the last one. Oh. So they're all being set to this one. I bet... let me do a test. This sort of thing happens to me in Python all the time. I haven't really ever used Python, so GDScript is actually kind of my introduction to it. For the most part, I like it. Yeah, I guess I just kind of like it. Even when little things like this crop up, I feel like I'm becoming more cognizant of what I need to actually do. So in this instance, I need to check... Alright, I'm gonna do... yeah. And then we're gonna do... if soup is... let's do 7. Break. I have a love-hate relationship with Python. I liked it as a beginner, then hated it, and now I've come back around on it and like it again. Well, that's good. I think it's good to like more stuff than it is to dislike things. At least it feels more fun to me. Alright. So, these should all send me to the same level now, which should be whatever is at position 6. Wait a minute. Angry Ducks should be position 1. Maybe I don't have that figured out right. Yeah. What is position 6? Newbie zone. Spin. Oh, neat. Thanks, Camu. Let me get that on. I'll have you... like maybe on my forehead? Yeah. Got a little spinny heart. Thanks, Kamimu. Okay. Let's test again to see if they all send me to the same place. Yep, they're all sending me to the same place. So... that... this has got me so confused. So... why is it doing that? Alright. This level is definitely changing. This should be updating the correct thing. Yet I know it's not. Although this is working. But is this working potentially because in this script we're setting this to that? What's game controller levels? It's a dictionary that I'm generating in the beginning. Here, I'll show you. Game controller. Wait. Levels. It's these ones right here. Is that an array? A dictionary is kind of almost like a JSON object, I think. It basically just has a whole bunch of stuff in it. And the levels of it are indexed by an integer. Or I should say keyed by an integer. So the text that I'm getting is coming from the name, which seems to be working. So like when I play it, you'll see different sides, pinball-ish, platformer, so those are all getting updated okay. However, the level ID, this part, it isn't being updated right. And I'm wondering if it's because in here, I'm doing this on ready, so maybe I need to do something similar. Like, I don't know. What would I do? Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah, this... yeah, I don't know. Oh. No, maybe I do know. I think I do know. This, right here. When I press this button, it activates for all of the arcade machines. So... okay, I need to check and see if the player... yes, all of them are running, so it will... yeah, okay, it all makes sense now. Sorry everyone, I figured it out. I need to check if the player is within bounds of this area 2D. So how do I do that? A collider. Yep, I've got a collider. I should be able to check if the player is within here. I'm just trying to remember. Oh, also, for anyone who might be new here, one of the challenges I've laid down for myself is I'm trying to look up online as little as possible and figure out as much as I can just from the editor itself or from help with chat. So if I ever appear really confused, I could probably figure it out really quickly if I just looked online. But for me, it's kind of a puzzle that I want to solve. Yeah, I think you can pull it for intersections. Yes. So it's gonna be something like... area 2D dot... get collision. I think, hold on. I think I have it in the laser script. No, laser spawner. No. Eyes. Where else do I have you? Let's see. Get overlapping bodies. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Okay, this is what I want. Yes, yes. Let's actually make you a function. Check if load level. Put you in there. Get you out of there. If you're in layer 9, then we're going to load the level. I'm gonna check that. So now if the laser's fired, we're going to check if we're going to load the level by cycling through all the bodies that are overlapping it. If the body is in layer 9, that means it's the player, so we can go ahead and load the level. So all of the other ones shouldn't do it. Here's hoping. Alright, pinballish. Yeah! I think that solved it. Here there be slimes, and there's those slimes. Nice, nice. Yeah, so there's 2 slime levels, and the more slimes you kill, the less likely those slime coins drop. And my thoughts were, this way, if you haven't killed any slimes, you can still finish these levels because you'll get more slime coins. Alright, Mac is working as I expected it to work on Windows. Now to test Linux. Nice! For your Godot project manager, right? Super exciting. Whenever you're ready, feel free to plop a link to your finished work in the Discord. so people can check it out. I'm gonna need to take a quick break, but I'll be right back in just a little bit. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So we got the arcade room working. Now let's actually change it so that it's being used instead of the level select screen. So to do that, pretty much just need to go through and find all the places where it's being referenced. Level select? No, what did I call you? And where did I call you? It's gonna be in the UI, game canvas layer, pause screen, level select button, so when the level select button is played, I don't actually want to display screen, I want to change the scene. So I think I actually want the game controller to handle this. Yeah, pretty sure. Let's do load level select. And then might as well save the game. And let's do this. Change scene to the overworld, level select arcade. Like that. Now we should be able to call you in here instead of this one. Game controller. There. Now in the pause menu, this should work. So let's start the game, pause the game, level select, and we're here. Nice. We enter, pause the game, level select. Nice. All right. We've got it figured out. Let's get rid of this one. Now we just need to find all the instances of this. Level select. You just won't be appearing anymore. Windscreen. Let's not do this one, but instead, game controller dot load level select. And in here, yep, level select. That one. Game over screen. Level select. Whoops. Game UI doesn't have one. That should be everything. So now we can get to the new and improved level select screen. And let's make it a bit more neat. Whoops. Sort of like that. And sort of like this. All right. What else should we do? I think for the arcade carpet, I want to make it a little less bright. Let's try... try like half. See if that works. Oh yeah, that's got some nice arcade vibes to it. Oh, you know what else we could do? We could have some of those 2D lights. Let's see what that does to stuff. Light 2Ds. Also, I think it's about time to switch the songs to something a bit more lo-fi-ish. 2D lights. Yep. We're gonna get some lights up in there. See what it does. I've never actually used them before, so I have no idea. What color? I'm gonna make you pink. Energy? Let's crank it up to 100. You gotta blast that pink light. And it doesn't do anything. Hi, Exodrifter. How's your evening going? give it a texture? Give the light a texture? I have an annoying headache, but other than that, I'm doing good. Aww. What am I doing today? I'm replacing the level select screen with a level... wait a minute. with a level select arcade room. The texture is like a map of where the light is shining. Ah, I think I understand. Like Crypt of the Necrodancer, but with claw machines instead of stairs. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, actually really like it. Alright. So... a texture... I have no idea. Oh. 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 I see what it's doing now. What if I gave you the coin texture? I see. AFK sounds good. So how do I want to best use this? Well, I should probably look up the Light 2Ds. Usually grayscale texture. Alright. So, new gradient texture. I don't think it liked that. Oh, it's just a straight line. That's probably not what I want. I probably actually want to make one. And gradient textures are only 1 pixel tall. Yep. So I probably want to make one that is as large as I'd want the light to go. So I don't know. That, and then is there a way to do a gradient in here? So what I'm thinking is, I have like one of these, and then I'll kind of make it, is it lighter or darker in the middle that it needs? Let's test it. If you click the paint bucket tool, there should be a gradient tool. Excellent. Nice. Cool. Alright. So I want this. Radial gradient. So if I go that, with the gradient I want, like this. Save as. Light, I don't know, shine? Now let's see. What do you do? Oh, that's right. I set the energy super high and I made it pink. That's kinda neat. I don't know. It's working. Okay. It's lit. Yes. Okay, I think I figured out what I want to happen now. So... Yeah. Okay. Hear me out. Let's do a new one, 128 by 128. Let's do this, like, no, no. Ah, okay. I want this style. Kind of like, no. If you want stuff to be darker by default, you can add a canvas modulate node. I use that for stream racers. Yes, I think I do want that. Yeah, okay, but hear me out. I think I have an idea that might be neat, or it might be silly. Either way, it should be entertaining at the very least. So we'll have you like that, then let's do, is that what I want? No. Magic wand, no. Back, my wireless mouse is working again. Nice! Good to hear. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay. I got it. Let's do that. Right here. To there. Like right here. To like there. And then let's get you. Make you all heckin' big. And that. Okay, like this. That's probably not the right shape, but for proof of concept's sake, let's do light cone. Alright, let's change your texture to the light cone. And let's make your color this blue. And let's move you to like, I don't know, right thereabouts? Just sort of guessing. Yeah, see? So when, I'll have them coming out of the arcade machines so that when you're near them, you'll get like a blue thing. Yeah, okay. So I think I actually want this to be not a part of the level, but a part of the arcade machines. Let's give you a texture of the light cone. And let's move you like right there. Or like right there. Oh, whoa. Actually, yeah, let's do That should be good. Okay. Make you a nice blue. And let's give you some more energy. Maybe not that much energy. Okay. Save you, play you. Okay. I'm closer. I'm closer to having it be neat. All right. I think this is gonna be really neat. This is gonna look really cool. Okay. So I need to see this. No, arcade machine. You. What's your width? How many wide are you? 96? Okay. So this one, I want you to be, like 96 up here, and all the way up down there. Is there a ruler? Slice tool. Maybe that's what I want. How do I measure you? Or I could just do... Wait, how much were you? 96. I use the numbers when I'm selecting to measure. It might be easier to resize the canvas and then size it back up. Or I can add a new layer. No, that's a new image. I want this. How do I add new layers? New layer shift in. There we go. Then I can just go. I'll just get you on there. Now I think I do want to make the canvas size bigger. Let's give you some more height. Let's move you all the way up here. Maybe not that much height. Let's take the height to, I don't know, 200? 175? That might be good. And this is just for reference. What we're actually looking for... what? Let's go back to the gradient tool. And do one of those. Wait, no. This. Backwards. Like that. Now, we want it to be coming like off of there. So let's do sorta like this. I think. Maybe it should be all the way down here. Sasuga? Sausaja? Is that another one of those words saying funnies that I'm not picking up on? I think sort of like that. But they're definitely uneven. Whoa. Oh. Well, that's helpful. Holding control gives me all these measurement thingies. That's super nice. Yeah, it's a Japanese word. I'm too much of a weeb. Thank you for putting up with my animeisms. I am honored to have the opportunity to put up with your animeisms. They make life way more fun. As for this thingy... thanks for the warm fuzzies. And bam, got you with the hearts back. No. Alright, I'm just gonna do it like this for now. I don't want anything here. And let's make you thinner. Let's see, we're at a height of 50. So same thing on the other side. Height of 50. Good enough. Right, now let's hide you. Actually, let's see you again. I think I actually do want to block out the actual thing itself. Like, I don't want, or do I want the light to be, do I want it to show up on here? Maybe I do. I think I do actually. Okay. Let's delete that layer. Save as light arcade machine. Then for the arcade machine, let's change your texture to be the light of the arcade machine. You're a circle now. Why are you a circle now? Oh. Texture scale. Ah, because it only has... I got it. It only has the collision thingy to show. Yes. And now your transform. Let's reset you to be in line with the claw machine. Let's give you maybe a little bit more energy. Let's see what you look like. No, it doesn't work. I'll just play the scene directly. Well, it's kinda working. Maybe it's not big enough. Or maybe it does need to be down a bit. Yeah. All right, I think this will be good enough for now, but I'm probably going to come back to this and make it better later. But again, proof of concept and all. Or I'll fiddle with it right now a bit. Yeah. There we go. All right, cool. And then Cammy said something about giving the whole thing a darker appearance. So I should be able to do that. Is it on the canvas layer? It would be cool if the light only turned on when you were next to the machine. Yeah! That would be kind of cool. Or if it could like flicker too. Okay, I think I can do the light turning on easy enough. That would just be here. Light 2D visible, true, and then false. Also, the light looks kind of weird when the cone is cropped on the sides. Yeah, I know. I gotta fix that. I think what I actually want is like a circle with parts of the circle edited out to fit the form of the screen. But again, this is definitely something I'll come back to fiddle with later. But for now, let's see if... Yeah! That's super cool! Oh, thanks for the suggestion. That is really neat. And that gives a much better indicator of which machine. Okay, so then the other thing I was thinking of is for each of these claw machines, the tiny little graphic that I have on there could actually be the level that that it represents. Now you can add Kira particle effects too. Is that like the flickering for like a horror theme? Oh, but one thing I wanted to check is how come this doesn't work? Like that works. Sparkles? Oh, yeah, I could do that too. Like if the machine was sparkly when you're next to it. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I could use a particle thing to not only give it sparkles, but maybe even like scan lines. Get that good old CRT vibe going. Hi, Exongo Killer. How's your evening going? Did you play some more games? If you haven't seen it, Exongo Killer, take a look at what the level select screen looks like now. It's like you're in an arcade. And you go around to select which arcade game you want to play, instead of just having those buttons. And you did play some games? Nice. Good to hear. It's a good day to play some games. Let's see now. Thanks, Exongo Killer. I'm glad you like it. So on the start screen, it's not working. When do I plan to finish this project? Some point. I'm still having fun working on it. I think when I'm not having fun working on it anymore would be a good time to go ahead and finish it up. But as long as I've still got ideas of stuff to add to it, I think I'm gonna keep adding ideas. But for right now, how come this doesn't work on the start screen? In the game controller, we're loading it here. Finishing projects? How dare you? I know, right? Someday, sometime, maybe. Speaking of which, Nova, you should drop a link to the current build so I can play again. You know what I should do? Is build right now. And I'll still keep working, don't worry. But I feel like it's at a pretty good state, where this is a version I'd be happy to have you all play. Even if the level select button doesn't work on the first screen. Let me just make sure that it's cleared. Every time I have to remember. Every time I have to remember how to do it, and that I should have written a script to do this. But I don't. My best friend played my games? Nice! He was honest and said it was trash? Aw, that's no fun. But you know what? Constructive criticism and all that. And at least they were willing to play the game. And that sounds like a good thing. But yeah, don't take it too hard, Exongo Killer. What was I doing? Oh, exporting the game. I took it to heart? No, don't do that. I've seen, Exongo Killer, I've seen some of the stuff you can do, and it's pretty amazing. So don't give up. Keep on making stuff, keep having fun making stuff. That's what's important. All manual fonts because I don't know. Alright, let's take a look. Pixel art commissions. Wait, did you just make some fonts? I mean, it's a pretty good looking font. Have trash games too. Don't play Fish Kebab. It's bad. It's not even bad in a funny way. Oh no! Now I have to play it because I have to know. No. God damn it, Nova. I'm gonna do it. I have yet to make a game that isn't trash yet, and I have a degree in making them. Oh, don't say that, you guys. You all make really good games, and they're fun. And sorry for saying you guys. I meant, you folks. And yes, but the point stands. Your games aren't trash. They, at the very least, entertain me greatly. And the fact that, you know, you're recording yourself making them is like art in and of itself that's super fun to watch. I drew all those letters just for this. If you play it, I will make you wear a fish pin. I will wear the heck out of that fish pin. Just you wait. Smelly fish pin. It better be smelly. Better have a nice fishy smell. Surströmming? Is that Swedish fish thing? Not the candy, but like the other one? Oops. It's fine to make trash. If you want to make a good thing, you can make a million trash versions. Yes. It's all practice. Where are you? And names. And kanji. I think. To here? Is that it? Should be up now. Hi Zplex. How's your evening going? Thanks for the raid. He said my platform fighter was trash because it had no block? Oh, well that just seems kind of nitpicky. Extra the notorious one, lightly salted fermented herring. Well, I actually do like pickled herring, so if it's anything like that, I might like it. Block overrated anyways? Yeah, who's got time to block? So I showed him a more recent game that had blocking and he likes it. Oh, well that's good. And tell him to stop getting hit? Exactly. I'm big dumb and had tab muted. How you doing, Nova? Oh, I was actually just asking how you were doing. And thanks for the raid. You were doing Persona 4 Golden. I need to play Persona 4 and Persona 3. I'm one of those filthy casuals that's only played Persona 5. Hi Fossil Fighter. How's your evening going? It's fine, Gorilla Brains like me don't block. Okay. Here is the game, you all. It's the most recent version, and the level select button doesn't work on the first screen. But don't worry, you should probably start with the tutorial level anyways. And Fossil Fighter, if this is your first time here, I can give you the tour if you want. If you play For Def Play for Golden, it's better in every way. Okay, will do. So it's like a updated version of Persona 4? Okay, I'll give you the tour. Hi, I'm Nova. I'm learning the Godot game engine by making a claw machine game. One of the challenges I've set down for myself is I'm trying to look up as little as possible online and rely just on the engine itself and the built-in documentation, and also help from chat. The game I'm making is a claw machine game with RPG mechanics, coins and stuff to collect, hazards to avoid. You can dash. You've got lasers that you can use to destroy stuff. There's different potions that give different effects. Experience, mana, health. The lasers take up mana. There's slimes, which you can destroy, and they will damage you if you hit them. But they have a hidden thing where the more slime kills you do, the lower the drop rate of slime coins are. Batteries will give you shields that repel hazards, if any of them drop. And yeah, you need a certain amount of gold to win. And there's a bunch of different game modes. And I just today worked on changing the level select screen to be like a little arcade. Yeah. And there's different themes, made pinball. Yeah, I don't know, just a bunch of different game styles. Kinda whatever I was thinking of that day pretty much ends up in the game. And then if as far as the channel goes, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you could wind down the evening with, put it on in the background while you study, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. And if you do any game dev stuff or any art in general, feel free to self-promote in chat or on our Discord, where there's a few other artists and game developers that are putting some really interesting stuff there. I welcome any and all guidance, criticism, or backseat deving, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, more or less, it's like P5 to P5 Royal. Nice. LS, oops, this isn't my terminal. It could be. I could put in an LS command. Oh, whoa, that's neat. Oh, thanks. Yeah, looks pretty neat, not gonna lie. Oh, thank you, I'm glad you like it. At least it wasn't a password. Could have been a password. Hunter 2? Yeah, see, I'm safe because passwords get filtered out automatically. Yes. You will never have to worry about it anywhere. My favorite Linux command is SL. Alright. SL isn't a thing. Also, joining the Discord means you can add pins. Oh, thanks for the pin. It is a thing? I'll look at that later. You have to install SL? I feel like you're all joking with me, but I'll take a look. First, I gotta get a pin. Oh, so cute. All right, I'll add you up here. Little slime hiding out in my hood. Oh, get in there. Nice, there we go. Thanks, Titan Seeker. You have to install SL? What What? What are you? Steam locomotive? All right. We're doing it. All right. OMFG. How have I never seen this before? I'm a goddamn systems administrator. How have I not seen this? This is flippin' amazing. That should be required by default on every distro. Thanks for showing me that. That honestly made my night right there. I am gonna have to show some of my clients that. I know one in particular is gonna get a huge kick out of it. Okay. It's to punish you for typing too fast? I feel like that's not one I mistype all that often. CD, on the other hand, I mistype that one all the time. And RM. I don't know why. It's probably a good thing, though. It's beautiful? It is. It so is. Clearly we need a DC and an MR command. Yes. I mean, now that I've seen this, I might just have to make it. But for now, I want to figure out why this isn't working. Level select. Wait, is it even hooked up? If you do, you need to make it so that you have to wait for the animation to finish. Yes. It needs to do that. Overworld, level select arcade. Load level select. So when I'm in... Okay, game. Display screen, start screen. Is it because it's pausing everything? Could that be the reason why? Perhaps, perchance, maybe, and possibly. So let's comment it out and try it. Nope, that wasn't it. Do I need to do this? Like maybe it is actually loading it, but it's just not hiding the screens? That was it! Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. You get it. All right. I think it's time to make another level of something. Oh, neat. I just saw your message, Exodrifter. That game looks pretty intricate. But it looks pretty fun. I've always been a fan of those like, oh, what are they called? The ones where you can like build the levels with cardboard plates. Just finish already? I mean, the game's out there. You can play it. You could think of it as finished. Cardboard hexes? Kinda. Like, I feel like there's a term for it. Like a level building one. Although maybe that isn't a level that you're building. I don't actually know what that is. They look like space things? You'll have to let me know what game that is. Might have to check it out. Alright. I gotta go. Class start again tomorrow, so I gotta be up. Oh. Well, hey, your spring break was short but sweet. I did enjoy watching you stream more often, but I hope you have fun at classes. And I hope you learn a whole bunch of game dev stuff. Let's see now. Right, a new level. Well, I mean, I gotta make a new level, cause like, you know, it's uneven. There's three spots missing. You know? Gotta fill it out. So let's do... Or just take one out. You know, that might actually be the better idea. What do they say? Like, you need to trim away content until there's nothing left that you want to get rid of. Let's see what levels we got. Different sides. That one... If I was to get rid of one, I think this might be it. It's not actually that fun. There's like... Those slimes are bouncing way higher than I remember. Why? What's going on? Did I add some other gimmick to this? Moon slimes! Are you on the moon? It might be. Hold on. This warrants further investigation. Imagine you have to grab the level instead to get the coins. Oh, you mean like you gotta move the whole level? That could be interesting. It gives me an idea on purpose. I mean, I can't be blamed for it. It's not my fault you gave me the idea. How would I get that to work? I could make it so that the entire level was actually rigid body, and you could pick it up and move it. Okay, now I have to see if this will work. Okay. Can I level tiles? Okay. Let's get rid of you. And let's make a new set of tiles. A rigid body 2D with a child of a tiles map. The tiles will be this block tile set. Thanks for the stream, Nova. I'm probably going to fall back asleep now. Have a great night. And you have a great night as well. Thanks for the warm fuzzies, Titan Seeker. Thanks for hanging out. I can't wait for your next stream. The cell should be 32. I think. Or am I doing this wrong? These seem awfully tiny. Is it the quadrant size that I need? 32, 32, 16. Oh, that's right. And then the transform. There we go. That's the size I'm used to. Let's see now. So this is just a test. You shall be a rigid body of type walls. What's your collision? You're just walls. So you shall also be just walls. And you will use your parents' collision. But because you're a rigid body... That was it? Did I get clipped? That was it. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Thanks, Exodrifter. Okay, I should probably make a platform for this to sit on so I can see if I can grab it. I don't want you in there. I want you in levels. We'll say level, oops, level, grab the world. Oh no, goodbye. Wait, I can get you. I'm gonna bring you back up. Yeah! I got it. Okay. So, how did that block end up there? Anywho, so what I've proven, oh, I did have a block up there. Oops. Plop. So I need to make these collide with each other. So the walls should also be on the lookout for walls. But, there, and there. So this means that I can actually pick up the whole level and move it around. That is going to be some super interesting shenanigans. All right, let's do... All right. I got it. It's your fault. You gave me the idea, and I have to run with it now. There's no choice, really. Thanks for the follow, El Shuvricato. I hope you enjoy it here. Let's see. Your other idea? You mean I get 2 ideas? Alright, let's see. What does this look like? This makes me really happy. A Tetris level? I could do that. But I kind of want to run with this one first. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see. If I add the level object, the prize box. If I add you as a child of the Rigid Body 2D, will you come with me for the ride? You do! You do come with! This is going to be awesome. Alright, let's take... which one are you? There? Prize box, prize multiplier. Oh, I kind of want to disable you. Editable children. Collision shape. Disable. There we go. If my ideas make someone this happy, then I'm happy too. You definitely did make me happy. This idea in particular is making me all kinds of happy. It is exactly this kind of silliness that I thrive on. Alright, so we disabled that prize area, and we don't actually need this anymore. We just need this one. Let's make this tile map. What color should you be? Green. Blue? Purple. I'll go with purple. Now let's move the prize box to like right about there. So if you can put spawners on it like a bomb or balloons or platforms, yes, exactly. So let's move you there. Let's get rid of you. So what we'll do is we'll enclose this prize area. Move you there. So like, okay. Here's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's zoom way out. Whoops. let's clear these out. And let's get the claw. Oh, hi Aeroax. How's your evening going? Let's see what you were working on. You were doing game dev stuff too. Nice. And thanks for the raid. So Ex-Ongo Killer just gave me a super neat idea for a level. Let's see where it goes. So more stuff on updating that jam game of mine. Nice! Yeah, the last time I checked in, you had some pretty neat materials and shaders on your stuff. I've been spending longer than I expected on it. Well, you seem like you're having fun, so I think that's the important part. And I feel like you're learning a lot too, which is also important. Yeah, the materials have been a lot of fun, though the importing part not so much fun. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn all that someday too. Alright. So my plan for this is I'm gonna have like you're gonna have to make the coins traverse a maze. I'm used to messing with the textures in Blender, not figuring out how to get them out. Oh, yikes. If you end up messing with it, I recommend checking out baking add-ons. Is that like those state machine thingies that you were working with? I found one called Bake Lab that makes it a lot easier. Oh, well, if you do have any recommendations, feel free to plop them in the Discord. Nova, I bet, will make a great team. I'm still not quite ready to be on anybody's team yet. I had to bake out the textures from Blender since they were procedural. Oh yeah, that's right, you were making them... Yeah, I remember that. This is almost starting to look like a guy's feet. Doing it through the normal Blender way is pretty tedious. Now I think you're fine, Nova? Well, thanks, Exodrifter. And some swooblies. And then do like this. And maybe something like that. Over there. Okay. And let's do, like, you gotta come around over here. Loop them. Like this. I'm gonna go have fun. Thanks, Exongo Killer, and thanks for the idea too. And I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Watching GitHub with intense interest? Is something happening with GitHub? I'll be honest, I don't really follow news on GitHub too much. I probably should, though. Okay, prize spawner. Let's add you right there. Oh, nothing with GitHub itself? Gotcha. This prize spawner. Let's do zeros for everything. Actually, we might want slime coins. And 10 coins. And 1 coins. The timer will be 5 to 10. And then the camera on the claw. Let's see. Where are you? Here? We gotta zoom you like way out. Like way out. Alright. Let's see if my idea works. Not as well as I had hoped. But you kind of see where it's going, right? It would probably be better if I had some stuff for you to grab in there. Like that, and that. Let's see. Whoop. Grab you. And rotate. It's not quite... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is doing it. Okay. So then I gotta... Oh. This is super janky. Oh no. Well. Oh, I know what I can do that'll make this maybe work. Set the gravity scale to 0. Yeah, that might help. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, I got it. Oh no. It's like a Sonic 1 bonus stage, I know, right? Just super trippy, and it doesn't really work. I can't get it. Come here, you. Do the thing. Oh, I know what's happening. It's because this isn't, like, weighted correctly. Spinning stage? That was kind of the idea. Exongo Killer had the idea that what if you could pick up the whole level? And then I thought, you know, maybe you can. And it turns out you can. So I think I'm gonna make a level based on that idea. Oh, but for now, you might not have seen the new level select screen I have. Instead of those buttons, I've now got a little arcade room where you can go and select which level you want. I think this is way more fun. Yeah. Nice, I was lurking earlier, so I heard you mention that. Oh, thanks, and thanks for the lurk. Didn't get to see too much, though. That's okay, and I'm glad you stopped by. Yeah, I've just been having, like, way too much fun with this sort of stuff. Did it actually add that one new level I made? With the world? Where are you? Template. I bet that's it. Yep. Cool to see it done. Thanks. Yeah. I feel like maybe I'm getting close to finishing this game. But it's almost like every weekend I come up with some new ideas I want to add to it. Let's see now. think I might need to start wrapping up the stream though. I gotta get a little better at going to bed earlier, I think. But it was super fun having you all here. Let's see who's all on. And swoop. Godot Manager version 0.1.0 released. Nice. Nice. Let's see if there's people doing Godot stuff. That's League of Legends. Old Crab Kitty Feet. I've rated them before, but they don't have any sound. Camumoop wants more Godot stuff. Oh no, you were saying to Casper Dragon. Yes. Did you also post a link in the Discord? Nice, you did. Good. Yeah, what's up with the League of Legends in here? I did. I spammed it over all the Discords. Nice. Good. Yeah, definitely go check out Casper Dragonwolf's thingy. Sometimes people forget to update their channel tags. Yeah, I've never done that. No, I would never do that. As I play Mega Man X Game Dev. Aetherius is kind of fun. And I kind of like the look of this game. Would you all be fine going here? Or is there anyone of you wanted to recommend? I do have a dev friend of mine going. Though they're on Unity, that's fine. I'm okay with Unity. They've been working on a crafting style tower defense. Let's take a look. What's their name? Leviathan 1432. Oh, they're getting close to being affiliate. Yeah, let's take a look at them. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Let's get ready to raid Leviathan. See you all later. Bye.